Djokovic not wasting any time and opening his shoulders. Interesting. Murray close to the baseline.
And just beaten by the pace of Djokovic there. Warm conditions, so fairly fast. Warm but pleasant. I think Murray's backhand really has been the star ground stroke. More winners from it than his forehand, which I think is a much improved shot, particularly the cross-court forehand of Murray's.
Well, it was Djokovic setting the pace there. Murray standing as close as he could to the baseline, but not much success early on. Remember, Djokovic did start so fast in that match last year here, and he never relinquished the pace or his dominance of Murray. Suddenly, huge support from Andy Murray ringing out. And there's his chief supporter. Girlfriend Kim in the front. Andy Murray to serve.
I'm sure what Lend will be looking out for, just how many winners, as it were, and unforced errors there come from Murray, looking to take the ball a little earlier than he's done in most of his big matches. Certainly earlier than he did when he last played Djokovic here.
Well, unusual mistakes from Murray at the start here.
Yes, undoubtedly a bit of tension. I think what he's doing is hitting the ball hard, but he's giving it the usual space above the net. And of course, that means the ball's actually going to go long. In the past, he's hit the ball high above the net, but not hit the ball quite as hard, and therefore kept it in.
A fabulous rally, and Murray into the match for the first time.
A mere 26 shots on that rally. 1 minute one was defending, and I mean minutes, it seemed like it, and the next the other was defending.
Well, it was a fine drop shot from Murray, but Djokovic is so fast. You have to be so careful when you're going to try things like that.
Certainly no signs of an injury here from Djokovic. He's been moving really like black caviar, that horse that I was talking about, the great Australian sprinters.
So 2 break points. Yeah, Djokovic won't enjoy that. It was nicely in the comfort zone. Well, at his very best, Djokovic can pull off shots like that. He would have in the 3rd set against Ferrer. Just not at the moment.
Yes, it's a surprising margin by which he misses here. Remember, this is much the same sort of way that Djokovic tackles Nadal, and of course he's been so successful against him. Baseline rallies.
Again, Murray close to the baseline, dictating where he can. And that will go down as an unforced error again from Djokovic, but was it? Murray putting the pressure on. Incredible. Murray demanding the crowd applaud that, even though he lost the point. I won the point in a quite amazing rally. He was being pushed further and further back, but again he gets the mistake from Djokovic.
He was, because Djokovic was hitting the ball so hard, but Lendl will be very appreciative of the fact that Murray was hitting it quite as hard. It's really the battle of 2 of the very best two-handed backhands in the game, and their forehands are not slack either.
Into amazingly quickly into position. He had so much time, didn't he, to leather that.
Well, that's why I reckon he's the best returner this championships of all, Murray. Taking the ball earlier with the two hands, you can take it that much earlier. You've got that extra strength. It was just lack of time that prevented Djokovic getting his back.
See, Djokovic very keen to be the boss here, to try and dictate, but sometimes it's costly.
Yes, a good change of pace here by Djokovic, but unlike the earlier backhand down the line, just getting inside that one a little too much. It's often an indicator of form if you can hit the backhand down the line early in the match and hit it well.
Murray standing just behind the baseline, but moving forward on the delivery of the serve.
Clever second serve by Djokovic, having been hurt by the Murray two-hander, switching his line of attack to the forehand.
You can see the concentration on his coach's face. Mendel in constant involvement here. No. When he's tight, he misses shots like that. When he's not, he makes all of them. Is Murray making him tight here?
I think that's exactly right. I think he was actually trying to hit it harder than he usually does. Why? Because he knows Murray is so quick and defending so well.
So the first break point for the Scot. Big serve. Djokovic on the brink there. Came out with exactly what he wanted.
Well, it's a very brave second serve at 192 kilometers an hour. I mean, that's the speed of a first serve. So he's really altering the direction, the pace of his second serve.
As long he looks around, does Murray, as if he's wondering whether to challenge, but they're all sitting rather poker face, so he's not getting involved. Djokovic's fastest serve so far, 203, that's 126 miles an hour. Murray just checking. But nothing doing there from John Blom. So Djokovic holds. It's 2-1. So 1-2, Murray trailing, but he's made a promising start to this match. Djokovic dictating with that backhand down the line. Murray's didn't quite do the business for him.
They really are two of the very best defenders. The way that Djokovic was able to get to that ball and lift that high defensive lob brought him back into the point. Much burning of rubber as they cover the court. Maybe called plexi cushion, but it's quite hard, this court.
Late call, and Murray's going to challenge it. Murray's the quickest serve, 203. Did it find its mark? It did. Well received here. There's the Prime Minister, Julia Gillard, roundly booed. That's what they do to Prime Ministers here. One follows another, they get exactly the same reception.
Well, he's looking up at the umpire. He's probably going to ask the umpire to try and silence the crowd, but they started playing even while the crowd was murmuring and booing. And I thought, well, it's good for the players, just playing right through it. I suppose had he made the volley, he wouldn't have bothered to speak to the umpire. I wouldn't call Djokovic a devastating returner, but Murray certainly needs a better percentage than he had against Nishikori. His percentage there was in the 40s first serve. I don't think he's going to win the match if it's in the 40s. Murray's saying get down, in other words, get under the ball.
Two break points Djokovic had in Murray's first service game. Wow. After all that healthy start, that happens. Food for thought for coach and pupil. Djokovic off to a lead.
Undoubtedly nervous tension there, gripping Murray. He only served 3 doubles in the whole of his match against Nishikori, and what an important one to deliver at a stage like this.
Yes, it takes the impetus out, doesn't it? Because he had started well. He was getting to Djokovic a little bit. And that's been ruined by that double and that break. Djokovic just starting to get in the comfort zone now. Long look down towards his man.
Yes, doing a Federer here. A little infectious.
There was a patch last night when there was unforced error, miss it, unforced error, wasn't it? It was extraordinary from Federer.
You would have thought you were in the forest with lumberjacks around calling. In the old days, they used to call timber when you hit the ball off the frame.
Djokovic is starting to impose himself now. It's a bad patch, this, for Murray.
Their complexions are very different, but actually it's almost as if each looks the other and sees himself in the mirror, because they move so well, they defend so well. Murray hit a big shot, but he just can't assume it's going to be a winner.
Yeah, Djokovic unleashing. And against the Ferrer in the third set, he was creaming Ferrer's clock with shots just like that. Seems to hit it hard, and then suddenly, it's like a rifle crack.
Murray, I think, has got to do a bit of changing up here. He's got to use the backhand slice, perhaps keep it short and low to Djokovic. Cross court, not a drop shot, just a shorter shot. Because at the moment he's playing a little bit the way Nadal plays against Djokovic.
No, just missed it. Good retrieve from Murray on the forehand, but Djokovic knows he should have made that count. Lot of unforced errors early on. 9 from Djokovic, 12 from Murray. They're trying to dictate. And neither's getting the margins absolutely right, but Djokovic more so.
Yes, I think they appreciate the other's speed and therefore feel they've got to hit even bigger shots to hit winners.
Yeah, Murray threatening that second serve again, advancing inside the court, and Djokovic reacting with that double fault, his first.
Yes, amazingly, I don't think he served a double fault against Ferrer at all. Certainly trying to swing that one to the forehand, or perhaps even at Murray's body, because he normally likes to kick it, as does Murray.
Yeah, that was a non-percentage shot. He's again having a... quick word with John Blom. So a point for 4-1. And that was Murray the Magnificent. Toe to toe. And then when Djokovic tried the impish stuff, took it with comfort.
Well, it wouldn't be a Djokovic match without a single-handed backhand drop shot down the line, would it? But this one wasn't quite good enough. And also, Murray almost got there in order and in time to volley it. He knew it was coming, read it well, and just the way he pounded the winner had the crowd off their seats.
No. Shot before was a miss hit. And that was a shocker. So here's a chance for Murray. Had a chance in the last Djokovic service game, couldn't take it.
And that'll surely put Djokovic coming into the net. He doesn't come into the net eagerly either.
Magnificent, superb depth, and then a killer blow. And Murray, having been pushed on the ropes, has come back fighting. A break each now. Djokovic 3-2. Djokovic rocked there, no doubt about it. Looks as if he might be getting in the comfort zone. It was very nearly 4-1. But Murray bounced back. Mad keen boxer. We put a boxing quiz to him earlier this week, and he was very good with his answers. And he counterpunched brilliantly there.
Yes, it's a much more dynamic performance from Murray. The little concern I have is that he's tending to do what he so often does in matches against other players, where he loses first 2 sets and then wins in 5. Here he's going down so often on his own service game, or in the Djokovic service game he was 40-15 down. On his own he was down and then fought back. He can't afford to do that too often. He's got to get ahead in these games.
And again, he's at love 30.
It's almost as if there's a bit of sort of masochism about Murray. You know, I've got to be hurt before I actually start to play better. I've got to do myself some harm almost before I begin to play better. Can't afford to do that generally against people like Djokovic or Nadal or Federer.
Ooh, that was awful. So 3 points for the 3rd successive break of serve.
So we probably expected a couple of aces now, or, you know, some really good points by Murray. Can he save 3 in a row, though?
Well, he looked round and he looked up as if he was going to say something, maybe to him, and he decided better of it. Maybe there's the difference, but that was a wretched game from Murray.
Awful. Caused mainly through an attempt to hit a massively big serve, a huge forehand, and he's probably saying inwardly, well, you told me to be aggressive and I tried to be, and I lost the game.
Ken Murray having to defend, but doing it so well. He's playing his old game better than he's playing the Lendl game, or the game that they've designed for this match. But there's no doubt that when he was playing it really well, he was getting to Djokovic a bit. Second ace for the Serb.
Yes, not a man who generally serves as many aces as Murray will in a match. And of course, in a match like this with two great returners of the ball, it's ultra important to win some cheap points on serve.
Oh, yeah. Phenomenal mover is Novak Djokovic.
Well, I've mentioned before that I think the improvement, the greatest improvement in both these players over the last year has been their forehand cross-court. And we saw both of them in action there.
How could he produce an aggressive shot from there? Djokovic lucky there, and good that he acknowledged that. Murray didn't see the apology, but he felt the pain. Two miss hits. And then he rifles down the serve at 201, ace number 3. Djokovic looking very handily placed on the board now. 5 games to 2. Murray calling for the ice collar and using it during the sit down. It's still very warm. He's serving to stay in the first set. But his level's just dropped a bit.
Real relief for Murray. He'd lost 6 points in a row on serve.
But that's unforgivable. His 18th unforced error.
Yes, just looked again a little tense to me, a little upright as he played that, instead of sort of leaning over the ball and the shot a wee bit more.
Oh, it's close, and he is going to challenge. It wouldn't have been away by much. Did it just get a slither of the line? Murray just letting the umpire know that he made a bad call there. So he stays involved, and he forces Djokovic to serve out. Change of ammunition.
Well, you just know it's not going to be an easy game, because Murray's going to be running even harder. He's going to be defending even more. He's going to be up for this. I mentioned that he's always at his best, really, when he's behind.
Rod Laver, I was talking to him last week, name dropper that I am. And he was saying that he thinks that Murray's a terrific player, but he should be more aggressive. Well, he's got a more aggressive Murray here.
Ken Rosewall, too, with the blue tie on the right there next to his wife.
Is he going to challenge?
To no avail if he does.
He is going to challenge. Is he going to get an unlucky second time?
Well, both Laver and Rosewall would have been in early in that point and won it. Djokovic should have been in early.
So, Hawkeye working for Murray at the moment. He didn't hang about there. 15 all. And Murray just having a look back at Djokovic's camp, as if something might have been said there.
Much better by Djokovic taking the early ball there. He certainly was looking to get into the net behind it.
Corner to corner, and it was a Serb coming out on top.
30-15.
Yes, a lot of down the middle play earlier in that rally, which went to 22 strokes, but it was Murray actually who made the first move to get a bit more penetration.
Similar story. Djokovic dominating the rally in the end, and here he has 2 set points.
I think occasionally Murray, when Djokovic goes cross-court with his forehand, Murray's got to look to play down the line a wee bit more.
Too good. Murray, well, he flattered to deceive a little bit in that first set. Djokovic held strong. 2 breaks to 1, and in 47 minutes, Djokovic has gone a set up here. Into the second set we go. Through vacate the seat, 3-time champion Mats Wilander is here. Mats, who last night we had a huge audience, of course, for that fabulous encounter. You got carried away, upset a few people at home who reckon you talked too much, but it was almost impossible not to.
Oh, yeah, I apologize for that. I was just so excited, and I will definitely tone it down, but just Federer and Nadal, that just excites me so much.
But I've got a muzzle just in case that doesn't work.
Yeah, no, and I think the reason why is that when you're watching Federer and Nadal, you just want to see Federer do the right thing, and you want him to succeed doing the right thing, because then you see the greatest match of all time. But so I apologize.
Go ahead. Talking to you during the sit-down at the end of the set, you think Murray's supporters shouldn't be too dispirited at the moment?
I don't think so. I think his attitude is good. I think his game plan is good. He was obviously in that second set towards the middle of it, because he started off really aggressively close to the baseline, and Novak pushed him back. But I think it's more about the attitude and the length of the match, not the scoreboard.
Ooh. Wants to avoid that. Second double fault. Brilliant. Djokovic won't have it, of course, but it was fabulous from Murray.
Yeah, that's the shot that that Andy Murray needs to improve on and keep hitting, though, the forehand down the line, because he does sort of hook his forehand a little bit and likes to go cross-court with it, but it's the one also that will throw Djokovic off, because he's not expecting the Murray forehand down the line.
Again, phenomenal movement from Djokovic. He lapped up the drop shot.
It's amazing how well he moves, Djokovic. And this is a good drop shot. It's at the right time. It gets there in time to hit it. Maybe Andy a little tight in that last shot.
So it's break point. It was like a bullet, 214 K, so difficult to spot. Not that time. That's the problem. He plays one or two really good rallies, and then in that game, a double fault, and then a miserable end to the game.
No, it's a really good return. He takes it so early, Djokovic, and I think Andy's not quite ready after his second serve to move, and I think that's where Djokovic has improved so much.
But what you're saying is that if this can become a war of attrition, if Murray can make it last, he may wear down Djokovic.
It seems like he physically is as strong as anyone on the circuit. I mean, I've asked around, and does he ever get tired, really, Andy?
Not these days. There were days in early on, but not lately.
No, and I think if he does, it's mental. I think if this new mindset of just looking ahead, I think physically he needs to realize that this is going to take a while, and I'm going to wear you down.
Second serve is good, but Murray was onto it.
Yeah, that's just taking a chance. That's being #1 in the world right there. 183 kilometers.
There was one in the last set. It was 191 second serve.
Well done, and brilliant fruit, Macmillan here. I overheard the last few comments you said about Andy going down the line with his forehand when he's defending, and I believe that's key. Because he's so strong at defending on his backhand side, Andy Murray, that he doesn't have to be worried about Novak's cross-court backhand as much as, let's say, Nadal or Federer does.
Got to iron those out. Those are really hurting him. Especially when he works so hard to win a point like the previous one.
Yeah, I just can't give it away after 2 shots. And that's really his favorite forehand too, the cross-court one.
And the problem is, the more shots we see like that, the more Djokovic will start to relax, because he has been tight. And then he'll start to play like he did in the third set against Ferrer.
Yeah. I mean, it's unknown territory for Andy Murray, and Novak Djokovic did it all of last year, winning.
No. He threw in a couple of rubbish games in the first set, and that was a load of rubbish there from Andy Murray, I'm afraid.
Yeah, a little lack of commitment there on that last backhand. Was he going to pull it cross court or sort of guide it down the line?
Vendel's been full of what you do when you're set and the break up. Don't take your foot off the accelerator. It's not one. Now all of a sudden, letting the break down. Yeah, it looked long. And of course, he was the nearest one to it. Oh, how good's his eyesight?
Number one in the world. That 1 millimeter is on his side.
This is crazy. 28 unforced errors, and we're early on in the second set.
Showing a bit of nerves here, Andy Murray, getting very tight.
It's more like it, staying in control of the point without doing too much.
Yeah, he needs to string 5 or 6 of those points together at any time here, at any stage of the match, and I think that will just make Djokovic that little bit more tired.
Wide. Very few first serve cheap points for Murray. So that'll do. Second ace. And even with those two, he's still only winning 47% of the points behind his first serve. So that's how bad it has been. Third double.
And they do come at very important moments as well, don't they?
Again, it's the forehand. Cross-court into the net. This just doesn't happen.
No, that's the one he needs to have at least 2 or 3 feet clearance over the net. He's really not trying to do anything with that forehand. It's one thing if he's moving forwards and trying to go for the winner, but bad mistake.
Djokovic really wanted to turn the screw there. A double break up and you don't seem to be 2 sets up.
He knows how important it is here, Djokovic, because if he can get a little bit of a lead, he can then freewheel it a little bit, and that saves a lot of energy.
Behind you, the line just made a call.
You heard it. It was very, very quiet, but obviously it happened. It's interesting, I don't think either player heard it. Oh, there's his reward. 210 Ks, 130 miles an hour. So there's a wide divergence. Murray's serving. Brilliant to awful. Thanks to Ivan, Danny Valverde, his hitting partner. No. Murray outlasting him there, then there was plenty of clearance over the net on the forehand. So he holds, importantly maybe, and Djokovic still leads comfortably. Important for Murray to hold there, otherwise he would have a very different complexion on it than it does right now.
Yeah, 3-0 to double break is basically set 1 for Djokovic, but now he's right back in it, Murray.
Whoa, there's one for the papers. And he won't resist looking up at the screen to see that one. Here he comes.
And it's set up by a beautiful return again, very early, but he just timed this right. I mean,
it could have been awful.
It could have been awful.
He was up very early.
Because he's coming down at the moment when he needed to be still going up, but well done.
Great hang time. Again, the backhand cross-court does the job. And now the Murray fans are excited. 2 excellent points from the Scot.
Yeah, I think there's way more Andy Murray fans around the world than Andy himself realizes. It's just that he's let them down with mentally in some of those big finals. But his tennis is so exciting.
Is he on the line? I think it is. Murray looking up. Marian Vida there, who's Djokovic's coach. How brave was that?
Oh, I mean, he doesn't have a choice here, Djokovic, but to go for the winner. It has to be on the line, but just a little bit of tentative there from Murray on some of those forehands, dropping them a little bit shorter. Djokovic backhand.
Sun's only just gone down. Oh, what an amazing shot. He's going to challenge. He's a bit late, but he's got away with it. Djokovic thinks he's got away with it too. He thinks this is all right. This is pretty important. It is all right.
Amazing precision. I mean, he pulled out of that shot a little bit, Djokovic. He got a bit lucky, but again, those are the points that you win when you're so full of confidence.
So Murray's just got one challenge remaining, and we're only in the fourth game of this set. No, it was there for him. He's been blitzing that backhand across, but not when he most needed it then.
No, maybe trying to go for a shot too close to the line there, Murray. I think it's more important to play safe inside the line, but take the ball early and hit it hard.
Second double, he's challenging this. He's gesturing to himself as if there wasn't enough whip on the serve. That one is just out.
Djokovic has 2 challenges remaining.
Not sure Djokovic needed to play that, but it turned out fine. And you can see how relieved he is. He's still tight. Might have drifted in.
Oh.
There's a few standing up. But the lob wasn't good enough, and Djokovic should have put it away.
Yeah, this is where Andy got a bit tight here. And Djokovic got tight too on the overhead because the lob was so bad that it didn't get up high enough. But what a brilliant backhand here from Andy Murray.
So it's back to deuce.
Oh.
Whoa!
What a great change up from Andy Murray. He's been going cross-court with that and suddenly takes it early and drills it down the line. Beautifully done.
First break point of the set for the Scot. Oh! Don't know what this is about. Second time he's had a strong word with John Blom. Got to take it out on someone. You can't take it out on your coach. Ooh. An edgy shot from Djokovic.
Yeah, a little bit tired looking there, Djokovic. Maybe going down the line there was not really a reason to do that. Sort of lack of confidence for once.
So a second break point in this game for Murray. It's out, and Murray's broken. And he withstood the barrage so well then.
Oh, really? I mean, these two guys, what tremendous athletes they are. They're great ball strikers, but the movement is amazing.
We're onto something now. Big success for Murray. But remember, it was at this point in the first set where he really lost it. He broke back, it looked so promising, and it went downhill. It can't happen again, otherwise Djokovic is going to be very nearly home and dry. There's the shot that's been causing him problems.
Yeah, and I love that first point, that slice serve. That's his favorite serve, I think. Andy Murray, he's very safe with that, and then going back with his favorite shot, which is the forehand cross-court.
No.
30.
Not even close. Murray's battening down the hatches. Murray's managed to stem the tide of losers from his racket, or a flood. Got to keep it there right now. Lendl is impassive.
40-50.
You played him so many times, Matt. Did his expression ever change?
Well, he actually got quite a...
The Murray fans are getting pretty excited
Thank you, referee. 60.
wherever they are. Now then, Djokovic. Let's see what you're made of here.
Thank you.
3 games in a row for Murray. Oh, yes. He's really got that shot down to a tee now.
He's a little nervous after that return because that was suddenly a return he didn't go after, but what a beautiful running forehand by Murray.
Again. The mood is changing fast around this court.
Yeah, it really is, and I have to say though, Novak Djokovic is doing the right thing. He's going to the Murray forehand in the first 2 points. He lost both of them, but he knows that's the weakness of Murray, just not at the moment.
Superb play.
15-30.
I suppose the point earlier on about let's see what you're made of, Novak. In the second set against Ferrer, he was pushed to the limit, I think, and he came through then. and celebrated in style. Oh, he's responding.
Yeah, it's that big forehand that he really has improved over the last 18 months, Djokovic.
30 all.
Dares to take that last one on.
Oh, yes. He was obviously disappointed not being able to volley, had to come back and build the point again, and didn't he build it well?
Oh, it's amazing defense from Novak Djokovic. But then again, Andy Murray. Incredible physical stamina there by Andy Murray, and heart.
Break point for his 4th successive game. This would really turn it around. It's that easy. Can't believe it was that easy.
He's definitely gotten under Novak's skin here, Murray. And I like the little change-up that he throws in the slice backhand sometimes, just to slow it down, and then he steps in and rips a backhand, Murray. Very impressive.
Well, Novak has such respect for Murray. They're childhood friends, really. They went through the juniors together. So he knew this was going to be mighty tough. And this is nothing like when they met here last year, where it was a walkover.
Yeah.
4th double. 3 in this set.
Oh.
Yeah, he was expecting it. He knew Djokovic was going to play the drop shot there.
Yeah, that's it's sort of a cop-out there given by Djokovic. It's a smart shot, but Andy Murray reads the game better than most players, and he's quicker than most.
Great execution when he got there.
And he went away from that favorite play. I think that slice serve in the deuce court and that forehand cross court. Remember that service game 2 games ago? Didn't do it in the first point. Does he do it now?
Oh, magnificent.
30-15.
Three of those aces have come in this set. Yeah, it was a good bit of retrieving from Murray, and then he let him back in.
Yeah, a little short there from Murray. This forehand here is way too short.
And it curled nicely back, didn't it? The old problem with the forehand. Now, he mustn't let him back in. Huge point at 30-all. It was the right shot, wasn't it, Matt?
Oh, definitely was. He just tried to maybe too close to the line, but again, Novak is so fast. But perfectly played point. Just poor execution at the end.
So break point for Djokovic. He's 3 out of 6 on break points so far.
Oh.
Another monstrous rally. Didn't Djokovic do well to survive? I thought he was right back in the point, but no.
I mean, this lob that he hits, that's a defensive lob, but it turns into an offensive lob. And then that shot by Murray is brilliant.
What an important shot it was, too.
I'm a bit surprised that Djokovic misses that last one, though.
Yeah.
Oh, the first come on from Mr. Lendl, maybe.
No, maybe not. Should challenge, I think. It's not going to. Can't have missed by much. And maybe it was in his mind, I don't know.
Djokovic.
There's a seagull up there.
Yeah, sometimes it's like a Hitchcock film. But Djokovic has got another chance. Well, I'm afraid it's rather similar to the first set. Although he did break twice in a row here, but he's let himself down in that game. Some great rallies, but some nonsense as well. We were discussing the challenge on that serve, which we felt that Murray should have challenged. He didn't, because he's only got one left, and that's for saying maybe the challenge system is wrong.
Yeah, well, it stopped him from challenging because he has only one left. And again, Djokovic got a racket on it. There's no way he could have made the return, even if the call was before he touched it. But he would have gotten the first serve. That's all he would have gotten, Murray, if he was right with the challenge. But he didn't, because there's one. So why is there a limit with 3 challenges? I just can't get that.
You'd like to see unlimited?
Well, if there is a challenge system, yes, it's quick enough these days with technology that Sharon Parry should go to it and say, sorry, that was good, replay the point straight away.
Back level on serves now. 2 breaks each.
Oh.
Yeah. It may be level on serves, but Murray's in the ascendancy here.
No, definitely. Novak is not getting his first serve in play, and when he doesn't, then Andy is in the driver's seat once the ball is in play, that's for sure.
Yes, Novak, 44% first serves in this set. And even if they're in, he's only winning 45% of the points. Now, will he go for a big second serve again here? Not big, but long. It's catching. 3 doubles for Novak, 5 for Andy already. Some honorary Scots. He's looking across at his box as if to say, what on earth is going on with the serve? Huge rally, and there is a bark up at the box, the first one we've seen this fortnight. Don't know what it was all about. And Murray flung his racket in front of the ball kid. That wasn't good. Flung his towel, rather, right in front of the ball kid.
Yeah, I think an angry expression is a good thing, I think. And that could be aimed at your box because he just missed it, that's all.
It was the F word, but I think it was fight, in which case he's forgiven.
seconds.
Oh my goodness.
How did he win that rally? I was just about to say he's not going to win rallies like that, standing 8 meters behind the baseline, and he does.
This incredible rally from both players. Amazing tennis.
Djokovic pulled him further and further back. Then he came forward with that slice.
Yeah. That little slice Andy Murray hit was amazing.
So can Murray bounce back one more time here? 2 break points.
And suddenly he gets a first serve in, though, Djokovic, right when he needs it. That was huge.
Look at Murray attack that second serve, and would you believe it, he's broken Djokovic 3 successive times.
No, it's so good to see that he stayed aggressive on that return. That's the easiest shot you get in the rally against Djokovic, and Djokovic is feeling it here.
Already we've been going 1 hour and 3/4. Could be at least that to go. So Murray serving to level up at a set apiece. That was a rather reckless return.
Yeah, well, that's a smart serve. That's his favorite serve. Novak is bound to go for a winner there. I'm not sure he really wants to fight in this set anymore, Djokovic.
Oh, amazing retrieving from both guys. Hats off to Djokovic there.
15 all.
Marian Vajda is normally such a relaxed guy. He's looking very tense at the moment. The shot that was letting him down at the start of this set, at the end of the last.
Yeah, that little change-up slice causes problems for Andy Murray when he has to generate the pace on his forehand himself. His weakness.
Ooh. That was a telltale mistake, especially following the last one.
Yeah, and what goes when you get nervous first are your feet. And he did not move his feet after that second serve.
So here's a chance for Djokovic to maybe rescue this set. Oh, 213. 132 miles an hour. Ace number 5. It's still break point. Djokovic just bailing out of what seemed an orthodox rally, and Murray saves a second break point.
Yeah, and again, Murray stays very aggressive in that rally. And like you said, Djokovic, it's the forehand that's breaking down. And physically, he looks a little bit spent here. And misses. That's a bad miss when you're a professional tennis player, especially when you're #1 in the world.
Forehand again, and Djokovic is on his haunches. And it is set point Murray. Mats, you won so many of your matches in your career through wars of attrition, and you were telling me before, you love to see that first sign of weakness.
Oh, I mean, unfortunately, that's what I live for when you play tennis. I want to make my opponent suffer as much as possible. I don't ever want to see him play tennis again. I mean, that's the mindset.
So Murray then was set point to finish this set off and go 1 set all. Yes. A huge performance from Murray. And Djokovic trudges very slowly to his chair. But he's a master of disguise, is Djokovic. That didn't look good. Djokovic is waiting. Murray's gone off court. Here he comes back. Djokovic walks so slowly to his chair, but it's easy to read too much into Djokovic. He sometimes looks as if he's on his last legs. He may not live much longer, and then he plays even better. It was like that against Ferrer.
It was a bit, but he's up against very different opposition here in Murray. And I think where Murray has taken this match a little bit from Djokovic, although remember, Djokovic had a point for 3-love in the second set. How important was that? 2 service breaks. Is Murray's aggression. Djokovic just hates coming into the net. He has Murray on the ropes. He can't land the finishing blow. He stands back, so Murray can just run around. I mean, doing it phenomenally well, knowing that Djokovic is not going to be at the net.
You may have gathered Fru's taken over for Mats for set number 3. Is it going to be the pivotal set? Very difficult to read too much into it at the moment.
Yes, but I think Murray really has, if he keeps it up to that sort of play, he's serving better. Djokovic is hardly landing a telling first serve. He's lost his serve to the backhand, which is his favoured serve.
Well, that looked a rather tired shot. Of course, we're looking so closely, and maybe we were looking too closely at Djokovic. But there were a couple of times towards the end of the second set where he looked as if he was bailing out a bit. He did there.
That's not typical Djokovic, because normally he moves that extra step and gets the swinging forehand into play. There he was trying to play that squash shot.
I think that's about his first serve, which is, it's been woeful. Been a challenge. Murray was half concealing the ball from us, but it did look as if it was out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Ooh.
Of course, gets the first serve here, as opposed to the second serve that he hit. The serve he's lost is the serve out to the backhand, which, when he was winning his big titles, that was his best serve.
Murray quite content to build the rally all over again, and Djokovic stretching once more, and it looked painful.
And is there any thought of getting into the net once you've hit the lob over the opponent's head?
No.
It's almost a basic in the game, and Djokovic even then does not want to go into the net.
He won the point, but he's hurting. Only he knows how much he's hurting. Maybe it's that left thigh. That's the one that went against Ferrer, but he pulled up awfully short after an earlier backhand there, didn't he?
He did. He just made a backhand stretch as opposed to getting round with his two-hander, which he's just about the best in the world at doing. On the battle, but is he going to win the war?
Well played, Djokovic. Trademark shot.
30.
Must seem a lot more to Djokovic, I think.
Yes.
It's almost as if he's beginning to take a sort of fatalistic approach to the match here. Okay, Sarah.
It's just that we've been here before, Fru, so I don't totally believe it. He is feeling sorry for himself, and Murray must continue to make him feel sorry for himself.
I think the only way Murray can lose this match now is if he begins making a lot of unforced errors, and he's hardly made an unforced error the last half an hour.
So here's break point. Well, he's going to serve and volley then. He does look in wretched shape, Djokovic.
Djokovic is challenging the call on the right baseline. Ball's got the field.
Yeah, it did look long.
Murray seems to have got the signal from his box.
Not impressed. More pain for Djokovic to have to suck up. I just remember the match against Ferrer when there were similar gestures from Djokovic, and then he ended up like a Welby, to which he is. This could be the old classic rope-a-dope. That looked good. Shot of someone who does believe. Just a thought for the moment. Rafael Nadal watching this in his hotel room. Must be loving what he's seeing.
Yes, a potential Murray winner. Although, would he like to take on Djokovic and get his own back? That would perhaps be more typical of Nadal.
Yeah, good try by Murray. Something to keep the fans on his side. But Djokovic is battling.
Yes, some good defensive lobs, because it seems that Djokovic is unable to really to put them away. We've seen how devastating Murray can be with the smash.
Still the opening game of this third set. Murray piling on the pressure.
Can you imagine Djokovic losing 4 serves in a row?
Yeah. Looks up. They're saying challenge, but I don't think he believes in the challenge. Oh. Some very tight calls here.
Juice. Murray has 2 challenges remaining.
Yeah. It was exactly that, you know. And so that's very tight. But it's been given out, and Djokovic is not going to challenge.
Advantage Murray.
Fifth break point.
And this is one of the reasons why he's reluctant to come in, of course. Just got inside it a little too much, and it drifted long and drifted wide rather than long.
Break point number 5. Mighty blow.
Well, if it is desperation, it's certainly controlled desperation and terrific timing. The longest game of the match, 14 points in it.
He can't quite put this one to bed.
Well, there's almost disbelief in the crowd when Murray misses one. And he didn't miss it by much.
Well, that's a man-sized effort from Djokovic, and good that we can see him clench his fist like that, because he had to take a huge number of blows there from this boxing fan. That was impressive for him.
It was, and one thing that long game did was it enabled Djokovic to recover his serve. He served, I think, 2 or 3 out to the backhand side, and he desperately needs that because it gives him the odd cheap point. Even though he's going to Murray's strength, he's able to hit inside the ball and get it away from Murray at pace. so that Murray might get there and prevent the ace, but it enables him to hit the odd service winner and solicit the short return from Murray. Tissues. He's blowing his nose a lot against Ferrer too, wasn't he?
He was. Was he keen to let us see that? I think he might be. Evermore the hero.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh. Fantastic shot. Out of nowhere. Murray, I think, just wants to slow things down a fraction after that.
Yes, it's interesting you say that about slowing it down, because I actually feel he's hastening the tempo, almost as if he's saying to himself, Djokovic is taking his time, he's wandering around, he's catching his breath. I'm going to hurry up here and make sure that he has no time to catch his breath. And maybe that's resulted in a mistake like the last, by Murray, that is.
Quick 1-2 from Murray there.
Well, he's certainly definitely showing the crowd that he's much quicker to the ball, to take the short ball and get in behind it. I think that's why they warm to Murray, because he's got greater versatility.
Certainly using the heavy artillery at the moment. And Murray again taking the initiative in the rally. Must have been very disappointed not to get a break in the last game. It strikes back very quickly in this. So a set all and a game all, but Murray the favourite at the moment.
Murray calling for water or a drink, which the ball kid has put behind the baselinesman. Moving then as if to get the drink. The ball kid was quick to try and respond to it. You're surely not going to be drinking in between points.
There's the difference. Murray very comfortable coming to the net.
Well, the last 5 points by Murray have been pretty majestic, really. Enormous power and great brain working as well. This is where Djokovic is falling short. Yes, he's even got him muttering when he misses the serve with a mighty return. Not that he missed a let first serve.
Close. Again, no challenge from Djokovic, even though he's got all three remaining. And there it goes long. Well, broken 3 times in a row. Then in his last service game, he had to save 5 break points. And now here are 3 more for the Scot.
And there's the drink in between points. He feels Djokovic is taking so long.
Could have another serve while he's bouncing the ball. Right in the hitting zone.
He's moving so smoothly as Murray to get into position for that. He just slid across.
Good serving from Djokovic. So big point here. Break point number 3. Murray majestic, Djokovic floundering, and Murray goes in front for the first time in the match after 2 hours and 20 minutes. Is it going to be a repeat of last night where we saw a great player, the greatest of them all, a set up and then haul back, and in the end, I wouldn't say Nadal won comfortably, but he won going away. Is this going to be the same pattern? Djokovic would love a sit down.
Thank you. Behind the courts.
A lot of people returning after taking a break after the second set. And they find that Murray is a break up now.
Love 15.
Massive return, as good a return as he's made in the match. Yes, taking a leaf out of Murray's book. Maybe this is going to be his ploy now, feeling that he's being pressed so by Murray that he has to be aggressive himself, make the first blow.
15 all.
And then that.
Yes, the question is, can he keep it up? Murray's shown that he can.
His mouth is wide open. He was asked about after the Ferrer match, did he have breathing problems? He just brushed it aside.
15-30.
He had a nose operation a few years ago to make it easier for himself to breathe through the nose. But he's breathing heavily right now. Lendl would have spotted that.
That's Lendl looking at himself on the big screen.
Just a little casual there. Shades of the first set where he got in front and then just let it slip. This is what Lendl's been training him not to do once he gets his nose in front. He's just got his nose in front for the first time. And now this. Well, I don't think his coach will be too impressed by what he saw in that game.
Well, my earlier point was that I felt Djokovic could really only get back into this match should Murray begin making a lot of unforced errors. Of course, it's almost unknown territory for Murray, in that most of the big matches, the finals, a lot of the semi-finals against top opponents, he has seldom, except the once against Nadal at the US Open, seldom won a set.
Oh, what a divine shot.
Well, how to win tennis friends and influence them. This is the sort of tennis that does it.
Can he shock himself, Murray, into another really good game?
It's the seventh successive service game of Djokovic in which he's lost the opening point.
He's going to challenge, but I think he's going to be mistaken.
Right, so.
Djokovic has 2 challenges remaining. Please.
Murray strangely nonplussed by that.
Yes, one of the few times he's not made an effort, whether he was convinced Djokovic was going to hit it cross court. It's not often he's glued to the middle of the court like this.
And these are gifts from Murray. Manna from heaven for Djokovic. And they will give him sustenance when he really badly needs it.
Particularly after that heavy exclamation from Djokovic, who'd obviously put so much effort into the shot.
That was brilliant from Murray. And so punishing from the serve. That's worth more than a point, that one.
There he goes for another drink. Well, he was like a conductor there, wasn't he? And with Djokovic exclaiming, it's almost as if he was the orchestra. And it was hardly lovely music from Djokovic, but it was from Murray.
Did look a tired shot, and Murray has got a chance. We've seen the best and the worst of Murray in the last 15 minutes. One more point of the best and he's going to be okay. But it wasn't. Again, Djokovic is on his haunches.
Yes.
Just stretching out that thigh.
Murray is ever inside the court and just trying to snap this one, shorten it a little bit. Stood up perhaps a little too tall on it, slapping it.
Another game where Murray could, maybe should have triumphed. He's 1 out of 9 on break points in this set. And he's still behind, strange as it may seem. Novak Djokovic's box. As Vida there were up on their feet as he walked behind the baseline, clapping wildly to encourage him. They know he's suffering, but they're trying to give him even more heart.
He actually tried to do a bit of a run back to the baseline at the change of ends, but frankly it wasn't even a jog. It was as if he'd done the Olympic marathon.
That's good to see.
Yes, bowled in slowly by Murray. Of course, many people contend, I'm one of them, that his second serve needs to be more of a slice than a kicker.
Yes, he's still only winning 35% of the points behind that second serve in the match. That was a great serve. And another of those no one knows the pain I'm going through sighs of Djokovic. But he's certainly putting himself through the ringer here. You see the thighs enclosed, no strapping. Just extra support.
Oh. He's doing unto Murray now suddenly what Murray has been doing unto him. But again, it's that kick serve. No great pace, no great direction for the two-hander. A rare facility just to get on top of it.
That's a really good forehand. Curved back a little into court, but enough power at such a crucial time. Djokovic threatening a comeback here. Has to be put in his place by Murray. And that will do the job. But going back to the disbelieving, cynical me, Djokovic is actually moving better now than he was, or has been, for any of the last 45 minutes. Ever since we suspected he might be injured. Moving better within the points and between the points. Just like the quarterfinal.
Well, that's the serve he so badly needs. He didn't serve an ace at all in the second set.
His fourth. And again, you see the sense of the dramatic.
Murray's actually beginning to play, looking at Lendl and remembering Lendl's game, and I suffered at his hands a few times, beginning to hit that forehand, a bit like Lendl used to hit his. Almost slapping it.
Oh, a bit like that. That was Roger Federer.
15-30.
Saw a few of these last night.
And Djokovic actually applauding it. Again, 2 serves in this game. If Djokovic can keep up that serving, he remains in the match, in my opinion. I just figured he'd lost it, though, because that's why there was that gesture by him having hit that first ace since the first set, and the serve to the backhand.
Murray making him wait. Umpire giving him a look, but no more, as he had another swig from the bottle. Terrific.
Where has it come from suddenly?
Girlfriend Yelena in the middle there. A long look up to his box from Murray as if something's amiss. But Djokovic is in front, 4 games to 3 in set number 3.
Ready for play. Thank you.
Been going 2 3/4 hours already. Murray at 3-4, third set. Sloppy shot to begin the game. And a second.
Well, it's bordering on reckless now, the forehand. Yes, 1 or 2 of them working. And this seems to be so unusual for Murray. These are the drinks he's taking on, and he really is drinking a lot of it. In between points at the change of ends, he virtually downed half of it.
Touches.
Just wide, I think.
Yes, did look just wide. He's straight in with the challenge. He's got a couple left. Boy, it's been some very, very tight calls here. Djokovic will hate that. That was comfortably in the hitting zone. Oh, yeah. Really turned it on then. Really taking the heat to Djokovic.
Well, this is like watching a scrum off, passing the ball out, the way it got down and just threw his 2 hands at it.
Again, the best and the worst from Murray, but importantly, the best came at the end of the game. And he's level again. Still get the feeling he should be in front now. But he's not, and Djokovic is still very much with us.
Yes, Djokovic, even though the head's resting on his chest, is certainly looking a bit freer. And Murray continuing really just to blast the ball. Almost as if he's saying to himself, and it's been told him, just don't give him anything slow.
Oh, lucky. Very lucky.
Love 15.
Didn't have a prayer.
No, it's a miracle if you return those. We saw Federer struggling to make one last night.
Yeah, Murray so quick across, and he really did think he had a chance of getting a winner there.
Again, though, I emphasize that serve of Djokovic's, which has opened up the court. I'm pretty sure the instructions must be, of course they could be self-imposed, just keep going for your shots, don't let up. It's where you've lost matches in the past.
And he went for it there. Missed by a couple of inches. Murray, of course, bidding to become the first man for a long time to reach 3 consecutive Australian Open finals. The last 2, well, they're both here. Lendl and Mats. Yeah.
14-30.
Serve return with interest. Suddenly, Murray's level.
Juice.
Well, he went for it. He didn't hold back. True to his game plan here. But that's a big point gone.
Yes, and I may be entirely wrong, but I sense that for the first time, Murray's movement was not quite as fluid as it has been.
Ace number 6 for Djokovic, 195 Ks, and Murray will have to serve to stay in set number 3. So Murray serving to stay in the set. That's a wonderful shot. And now it's Djokovic's box, which are getting very, very excited. Murray screaming an admonishment that he was giving Djokovic that shot.
And not moving much to it either. That's the concern I have for Murray.
Certainly the rallies are short and not particularly sweet. Fabulous shot from Djokovic. Second time he's got Murray chasing around to try and get it on the forehand.
Very heartening for Djokovic, because the movement is definitely much better here. He had to do a lot of sidestepping to make room for the forehand.
And he's looking 2 points away from the set.
Yeah, looking much more at ease.
Big overall. Well, why not challenge them? Oh, Andy. Now they're jumping up and down. It's a scandalous miss, I'm afraid. And it brings up set point for the number 1.
Please.
Oh. Would you believe it? 207 Ks out wide. That's 129 miles an hour. And his first ace of the set.
And it must feel like a sword in the side of Djokovic for that reason.
Djokovic keeps on his case. Chance of Nole from there, and Murray from the opposite side. Set point number 2. Oh, he's got it.
Yeah.
How brave was that? Lendl will love that. Right on the line. Oh. Boy, oh boy.
As if to reflect the improvement on the cross-court forehand. What a time to bring it off. An ace and then that. Does it dispirit Djokovic? I doubt it.
Oh. Well, he's normally so technically efficient he can bring that shot off.
Funny enough, it wasn't as high as I think he thought it was.
So third time lucky for Djokovic. This is a thrilling passage of play.
As if to prolong the tension.
Oh. Well, Murray has been so brave saving these set points. What composure to play a shot like that at a time like that.
Yes, if you could give more points at set points for shots like this, you would certainly be doing it. 15 is not enough. Juice is not sufficient. Tends to just mishit a lot of those when he's getting inside the ball. Instead of, I think, getting on top of it and doing what Murray so often does, bring it back down the line to the opponent's backhand side.
That's He-Man stuff from her guy. He was on the brink then after all that he'd achieved earlier in the set, where it looked like he might be on his way. Murray sucks it up, and it's 5-all.
After a game like that, surely Murray and his supporters and Lendl and everybody else must think, well, the gods must be with me. Not that he was lucky, it's just that he made the most of the points and played some absolutely brilliant stuff at the appropriate time.
3 hours have been going now, and still they're locked together. They've never been far apart.
Only 1 week at birth, wasn't it?
That's right. And then Novak put on that spurt.
Well,
but if Mats is right when he was talking about, you know, the way he saw Murray winning was breaking him down in a war of attrition. It's certainly a war of attrition, all right.
well, gone are the easy serves for Murray to return now.
15-13.
More excitement for Murray.
That's one I was referring to that I thought Djokovic ought to have tried. The one that Murray played. Gets right on top of it with the two hands.
Magnificent hitting from Murray. So poised and so commanding. This is play, as you say, Fru, in a big, big match that we've not seen from Murray before. Standing up tall and giving it plenty. Two break points he'll be serving for the set if he gets one of them.
Well, very often it's the Murray backhand that does the damage, but this is one of those matches when the forehand winners are far outweighing the backhand from Murray.
That was as good as anything last night. One of the rallies of the match, and Andy Murray will serve for set number 3. What a point. Is he on the brink of going 2 sets to 1 up? A wondrous rally. I thought Djokovic had got it.
Yeah, he should have had it. Djokovic had a forehand which he could have put away. Had Murray had it, there's no doubt Murray would have hit it a lot harder than Djokovic did in the middle of it. But Murray's recovery and his defense from way back in court, just outstanding.
Thank you.
No, it's long. Again, he doesn't get what he wants.
15.
So, a little less pressure on Murray now as he serves for this set.
Just the 1 ace in the set from Murray. Unusually 4 in the previous.
It's good. Djokovic lucky though, miss hit, brought Murray in. He didn't plan it.
15.
But it was an exquisite shot.
Yes, beautiful creativity on the lob here, sensing Murray would be close to the net.
Up she goes. An inch perfect. Haven't seen one of those for a while. Pressure again. Second of the set.
Ladies and gentlemen, please switch your flash cameras off. Thank you very much. No flash photography.
No.
15-14.
Oh boy, yeah. It could be a reprieve for the serve. 2 break back points.
Yeah.
Murray's challenging the call on the right far sideline. Ball was called forfeit.
Another very close one. Oh,
So Djokovic is challenging the call on
I
the
think it
red
was
line.
just out.
Ball's called out.
Murray will be very lucky if it was out. Murray's run out of challenges, but of course, if we get to a breaker, which we may have to, he gets another one.
30-40. Djokovic has 1 challenge remaining. Murray
Second break
has
point.
No challenges remaining.
Well, this is seesawed this way and that over the last 45 minutes. Somehow we've got to a tiebreaker.
Yes, I think we can forget the fact that Djokovic at one stage seemed tired. This is the 25th set between these two. They've ever only played 4 tiebreakers. And Murray leads 3-1.
Djokovic, of course, had that tiebreaker against Ferrer, which was pretty crucial after he won that. The shackles were off and he won. That was just a couple of nights ago. Yeah. A crafty little slice did the trick. It's the last thing we were expecting.
I don't think Djokovic knew that Murray had that club in his bag. Flat, topspin, slice.
No. Movement from Djokovic. How fast he is for a man of, what, 6'2". 6'2" he is, 6'3" Murray. You'd think they were both about 5'6".
Well, I don't think they should bother to play tennis at the Olympics. I think both these chaps could take on Usain Bolt.
No, it's a double.
3-1. Murray.
Well, he has gone for big second serves. But that time he paid the price. And they could be in business again. No.
3-2.
It was as if he'd forgotten to attack, and then when he did, he got it all wrong. Vividly contrasting reactions of the girlfriends. Well played. It really has been a grueling encounter. Both guys at times really looks as if they're feeling it, and then there's a magical cure along the way. But it has been a grueling match.
And this was the shot that, if anything was going to go wrong, it was there that it might have gone wrong for Djokovic, and all credit to him. Even though it's been tiring, he played that forehand down the line to the Murray forehand quite beautifully. A lot of control, hitting it pretty hard. He's begun to look fresher, while I get the feeling that Murray's becoming a little less fresh.
But winning this set will make either of them a whole lot better.
Oh, what a tonic that would be.
3-all then. Mighty. 207 Ks. Strange shot for him to miss. And Murray gets just a little bit of leeway now.
And that point showing the value of Murray's goalkeeping skills, the way he got the big serve back.
A point to take your breath away. Even Kim's applauding that one. Just butchering it. And now Murray, who's saved 3 set points, has 3 set points.
Didn't do much wrong, just came off second best.
And now it's Djokovic's turn. Is he taking the grounder view? Or does he feel Murray was a little lucky again here with a little net cord. Set point number 2. From a set down, he's a set up, a set away from his 3rd successive final here. And a lot of people around the place are into set 4. Mats will guide me and you through it. It is a war. And Murray looks to be winning the war at the moment.
Yeah, I thought the quality of that third set was really high. But in the middle of it, when Andy seemed to be running away from it, from Novak, it's a little worrying to me. He stopped moving his feet, got a bit tight. Hasn't been in this situation enough, but in the driver's seat now.
How war-worn they are is difficult to spot because both of them are experts at feigning injury, feigning tiredness. It's difficult to read between them.
Yeah, they're really dramatic, both of them. There was a time when Novak looked way more tired than Andy, but Andy does look a bit tired too.
Rallies have been so exhausting, some really long ones, some with a lot of running, but they've been so intense.
Yeah, I think the difference between when these guys play against each other, Murray and Djokovic, compared to when they play Federer and Nadal, there's no resting time in between because Djokovic is so close to the baseline, and so is Andy in this match. And it's just sprints.
But he has been so aggressive in this match, hasn't he, Murray?
I love watching him when he plays like this. Well, when he plays, he hasn't really played like this ever before in a big match, has he?
Not in the biggest matches. But he's making life difficult for himself. He's dragging Djokovic back into this.
Yeah, that's a very, very bad miss. I mean, you got to let this ball drop or overhead, but I mean, let it drop, let it bounce. This is the hardest of all the 3 choices he had. Why would you do that?
Again, he nearly brought him back in. Still break point. It's not over with the danger. What a get that was. After 3 hours and 26 minutes. Some cost. No, long again. 3 unforced errors in that game from Andy Murray. And Djokovic leads. 63 unforced errors from Murray in the match, but you know, so many of them because it's a different approach. It's an approach that's got him 2 sets to 1 up against the #1 player in the world.
Oh no, I love the approach, but that mistake that he made with that drive volley, that could come back and haunt him. He needs to step on the accelerator here and really keep on top of Djokovic, not give him any breathing room and not make those. I mean, he's going to make errors, but not unforced errors, and that's just a bad choice. And this is where Andy Murray, we don't know how he's going to react because he's never been in this situation before, but this is where Ivan Lendl hopefully has helped him a lot.
Yeah, 3.5 hours nearly we've been going, and who knows, there could be another hour and a half, at least that, left in this match.
Yeah, they're definitely past halfway, but maybe not by much.
There are a few errors, a few more than normal, coming off Murray's racket at the moment. But he's keeping to the game plan, which is take it to Djokovic.
Yeah, I think the difficult thing for Andy Murray is not to go for the shot, but the difficult thing is to move his feet as much as when he defends, but still go for the shot.
Again, Djokovic so bold.
A lot of confidence there. Wow, in that second serve.
Both of them on 7 aces now. Murray looking down to see if he might challenge that. Walking wearily up, surely it's too late to challenge.
A little bit.
And Djokovic strides out at the start of set number 4 to a 2-love lead.
Yeah, that's the difference with Novak Djokovic these days. He's feeling it. He's showing that he's feeling the pain. But somehow he understands the momentum switches of this game these days.
Djokovic is going to challenge this. It's a miss hit, doesn't deserve to be in, but it may be.
Is it?
Oh, it's got to be the closest ever.
Djokovic has 2 challenges. 15.
Just a slight sort of flexing of the leg from Murray as the double fault was hurting him. His 8th. Just got to stay with Djokovic here.
Yeah, it really does. See what Ivan Lendl has taught him about being ahead and it still be positive. Because he's not positive right now, Andy Murray.
It's an important serve here for Murray. Mistakes are really hurting him right now. But will he alter his plan?
Yeah, well, he's going for it. That wasn't the feat, that's for sure. He just went for a little bit too much, but you could nearly call this a set point for Djokovic.
No. And he twisted round, very tired in Murray there. Interesting. He's 2 sets up, Djokovic. Does Murray now almost donate this 4th set? In fact, we will. It's 3-love. Djokovic has just, I think he's just shown new balls to Murray, and Murray's gone to change his racket. What about the question I posed? Would you, in a situation like that, if you were Murray, would you think, okay, this is gone, I'll regroup at the start of the 5th set?
I'm not really sure. I think it depends on what my opponent looks and feels like, and the way Novak has been feeling. No, I think I'll push him.
Because if you're right about the war of attrition, and I sense you are, if Murray's going to win the war of attrition, then let's bed down a little bit further.
Absolutely, I think he needs to feel. Obviously, he needs to feel strong to be able to do it, but he also needs to get back into the game here. You can't just walk away from for 10 minutes and sort of save energy and then think at the start of the 5th set, okay, I'm back moving. At some point, you got to start up your cylinders again. Wow,
Djokovic is serving as if that question's almost irrelevant.
It's incredible how often you serve much better when you are tired. So you're relaxed.
And just about his best serving game of the match. And in the twinkle of an eye, it's 4-love. So now what does Murray do?
Well, I would think that you would hold serve, and at least so you can get to the point in the 5th set where you start serving. I guess the same thing for Novak. He's just going to try and hit himself out of the set, or to win this set. He's not going to work very hard.
Yeah. You rip that return.
I think this is what both Novak and Andy Murray has shown all the two-handed backhand players in this tournament, that this is the return to hit, is to take it early and go to your opponent's backhand with that second serve return.
His 9th double.
Ladies and gentlemen, please do not fall out between the serves. Thank you. 14-30.
At last. The boss is off, but I don't think that's meaningful. Djokovic leads 4-1 in the fourth set. So was that a call of nature for Ivan Lendl? He's not come back yet. It's 4-1 Djokovic. Looks more energized all of a sudden.
Yeah, suddenly, I mean, now he's more relaxed, no pressure at all. 1-4 down, 2 breaks. A good time to play, really aggressive, but still focused. There's still a chance.
Yeah. Maybe 3 hours and 40 minutes ago he might have gone for that, but it was an exquisite drop shot from Novak. It's almost a lull in the match, as if this part of it's almost irrelevant, but you never know. Something. Not sure what that was, but he didn't want us to see it. And you wouldn't want us to see that. That was a tired old shot, that one. And here are 2 break points for Murray. He's 2 breaks down, surely not. Just never know what he's going to throw in, do you?
No, it's a really good second serve because he has to be so afraid of that backhand return of Murray's by now, Djokovic. Really good serve.
Suddenly, Djokovic really turning it on.
Oh,
What a stretch. And that was some game from Djokovic. And he's a game away from taking this into a deciding set.
yeah, this is an amazing get, but a very important game for Djokovic to come out of it with a really good first serve and then a clean winner. Andy Murray spent a little bit of mental energy in that game. And this is where Murray has to be careful because he needs to hold here. It's really important. especially as there's no tiebreaker in the 5th set in the Australian Open.
Nope. There've been so many breaks of serve here. You'd imagine there are going to be more in the set. About 14 breaks of serve. And there could be another one brewing here. How does Murray respond to this situation? He didn't look like a man at the end of his tether, did he? There, Novak Djokovic. 3 set points. The most unbelievable end of the set. Djokovic on fire at the end of set number 4. And we have a 5th set here after 3 hours and 45 minutes. Impossible to predict. Have faith, those of you in the UK, but the way Djokovic finished that 4th set, you just wonder. It was incredible for him, wasn't it, how one-sided it was?
It really was, yes. Just amazing. From the word go in that 4th set, Murray losing his opening service game, and Djokovic just powering his way at the end of it, as if it was the very first game of the match.
It's 11:30. Very few have left. Murray a set away from his 3rd consecutive final here. And Djokovic a set away from his 3rd final, champion in 2008 and last year. Murray wearing a white top now, but I don't think we're going to see the white flag.
No, his 5-set record is pretty good, Murray's. Played 17-1-12 of them. Djokovic played 18-1-13, so both of them very good at 5-setters.
And this is unknown territory for these two against each other. So they played 10 times against each other. They've never gone beyond a 3rd set, but of course this is only their 2nd Grand Slam match. And Djokovic on a roll now. Just as he was at the end against Ferrer. Is this going to be the same kind of finish?
Well, Murray gives up the chase here, but it really would have been to no avail. Could be a sign of tiredness. Could just be common sense.
Yeah, late call. He was hoping he'd get away with that. And he's going to challenge it. Challenges have been so tight, and I think this could be another one. Not far away. Sometimes his eyes look as if they could be popping out of his head. So first blood to Djokovic in this fifth set. About 8 million hours ago, we mentioned Rafa Nadal, who's sure to be watching this. I bet he is rooting for Murray, partly because he's a big friend of Murray's. They got terrific mutual respect, and he has grudging respect, I'm sure, for Djokovic after all the losses he's suffered. But whatever happens, he's happy they're going to go way gone 4 hours in this match.
Yes, they've got time to recover, of course, these chaps. They're pretty used to playing, but nevertheless, he got his done in 4. Would have taken a lot out of him, but a day earlier.
It's a big game for Murray. It's got to stay with Djokovic.
I like the way Djokovic is attacking his backhand a bit more, as Murray was doing much earlier in the match. He's not scared now to go to Murray's backhand. If he feels the opening is there or the shot is there to go for the cross-court backhand, even if it's to Murray's backhand, he'll do it. So it looks as if we're going to get much cajoling and exhortations from Murray here. He'll be much more vocal, I imagine, than Djokovic.
And I hope people don't get it down on him for him doing that. He's just being himself.
Yeah, he's trying to whip himself into a frenzy of good play.
Surprising miss. I think Murray was in for a very painful rally then until that final shot from Djokovic. He is slowing Murray. How appreciably we'll find out. But he is beginning to slow. But that serve isn't, and that serve is going to be so crucial as we go through this deciding set.
Yes, that eliminates a lot of the pain. His first ace since the third set, not surprising. He didn't serve any in the last.
Sweet serve, only 178. Like an arrow.
Ooh.
Djokovic just a little slow to that. It was hit with immense power by Murray. Did he see that? Get down, says Murray. Get down to the shot, but it was a great 1-2, wasn't it, from Djokovic?
It was. It was a case of getting down to the ball in order to hit the ball up.
No!
Oh, what a pity.
Well, no wonder he missed. What a fabulous rally. Murray really sticking it to Djokovic. But how heartily he ran Djokovic.
Boy, is this crowd getting their money's worth. This point just had everything in it. What a wonderful defensive lob. It wouldn't have hit the roof had there been one. But it was high.
And then he comes back with a serve like that.
Yes, just a reminder, we've not had the roof closed at all during the tournament. It's been an outdoor event all the way through.
But come Sunday, the odds are it may close. It's a superhuman effort from Djokovic. He invested so much in that game and he's come out good. 2-1. Yeah, into the 5th hour we go. Murray at 1-2. And as he went to the baseline before the first serve, Djokovic couldn't do it. He's going to challenge. Looks a very decent challenge too. Now, were the arms outstretched because he should have got a call or because he thinks he's got this wrong? Yes, it's in.
50 love, Djokovic has one challenge.
That's fabulous from Murray. Keeping on, turning the screw, pulling Djokovic this way and that.
Just look where he's hitting these balls, Murray. He's inside the court, whereas Djokovic is almost running parallel with the linesfolk at the end of the court. He was miles back.
Well, we've waited years for Murray to play like this in a massive match.
Ooh, challenge from Murray. Unusual play by Djokovic suddenly.
Yes.
Ramming the return and getting in.
Was it a sign of tiredness?
He almost deserved the point for cheek.
So many of the errors have gone on the forehand. Initially there were forehands into the net. Most of them subsequently have been forehands long. Needs the first serve now. Second half of the match, he served pretty well. Yeah, Djokovic unleashing a humdinger of a shot. His mob are on their feet, and who knows, could this be the final turning point?
And isn't he playing that shot particularly well now too? It's a combination of the backhand cross-court from Djokovic and running around and playing that forehand big to the Murray forehand side.
Murray needs a big serve. Break point. How about that?
He heard you. It had the curve of a banana, this one.
Polite applause. Didn't want Djokovic attacking that second serve, and that was the result. So he's into double figures now on double faults.
They're often companions, aren't they? Aces and doubles.
Yes. Djokovic then with break point again. Does either of these guys believe totally they're going to win? I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes with both. I think they both expect to win this match.
I think the resolve is mighty with both of them. The way they're hitting the ball.
Oh, he got away with it, Murray, there. That was the old Murray there. Not really going for it. Looking for the error, and he got it.
His movement, though, was top class. Kept this one just a little low, and that's the shot that Djokovic has been making so much of. He hit it well, Djokovic. Just overcooked it.
Yeah. Frightening from Djokovic.
Well, I'm convinced he's got a twin. This surely can't be the same guy who looked like Sad Sack at one stage during the match. And yet, it's not as if he's looking as fresh as a daisy, but the shot making is huge.
Yeah, second serve eaten up by Djokovic. This is a red-hot patch for him now. This is a little worrying because it's like the patch he had all set. And in the third set against Ferrer, this is the #1 player in the world playing up to par. Murray's got to serve well again. Can he keep it?
Well, he's got that greater capacity than has Djokovic for more power on the serve, that's for sure, Murray. It's just a matter of accuracy, and he's done it on both occasions. Yep. First time he point down, ace. Each time he's got the first serve in, big. Murray's fastest 215 kilometers. Djokovic is just over the 200 mark. It's quite a difference. He thought it was a let.
John Blom says he didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. But he did react as if he didn't think that was important, that return. So he must have heard something. He wasn't making it up.
It may have been Murray's serve breaking through the sound barrier.
So 2 sets all, 2 games all after 4 hours and 11 minutes.
Thank you.
Once again, people who are staying have got to find their own way home because there's no public transport from now on. But after staying with us, you wouldn't want to miss the conclusion. Only 1 challenge remaining for Murray, and it's only 2 all. That might have been a bit of a waste, that one. Murray's smacking at his feet as if they were betraying him.
The host broadcasters here actually have a facility for judging how far these people have motored during the match, how far they've run. I'd love to know. And I'd love to know who's run them all.
Yes, normally in a match between Djokovic and Murray, it's Murray who does most of the running, but I think it's even Stevens here.
I think it probably is. Yeah, when you stand up on the baseline as much as Murray is, you run a lot less. Oh, stop it.
Another outrageous shot from Djokovic. What a match this has turned out to be. 3-2, 5th set. 2 gladiators here who 4 hours and 14 minutes ago were in perfect condition. But I don't think they are now. 2-3 Murray on serve. times like this, you look for lack of conditioning creeping in, perhaps cramp. There's no sign of that. It's a warm evening, and it has been a match of very high tempo.
I put myself in the position of coming in at this moment, and if I saw them play the last few games, I'd think, yeah, this could well be the start of the match. Which amazes me when I look at the time.
He's going to challenge? No. Thought he had.
He's only got one challenge left too.
Yeah. Yes, it's a factor. So is Djokovic's return. Murray's second serve is starting to get blitz now. He's won just 2 out of 9 points in this set behind that second serve.
And this shot's been developing all the way through for Djokovic. Earlier on, he'd be trying to hit the off backhand return. This is the more effective of the two-handers, though. It was in.
Yeah, Murray's challenging it. I'm with you. I think it was just in, but it's pretty close, that's for sure. He's hoping. Yeah.
Murray has no challenges.
So he's out of challenges now. Very early on in the set. He's got to rely on the officials from here on in. Screaming at his body for not letting him get that final shot back. It's break point for Djokovic. There's no out of 3, remember, on break points in this set.
Missed it.
Oh! He could have gone a long way to securing the match with that. Great return of a huge serve. It's got it down as 144 Ks. It's more like 244.
Yes, it made it such a difficult volley for Murray, who did so well in a clutch situation to get it back as deep. But still, Djokovic knows only too well he should have made it.
Now Murray misses an open goal. And it's a second break point for Djokovic. Yeah, he deserved it, didn't he? That was a fantastic point from Djokovic. No wonder he thumps his heart. And Djokovic has got the break. And he's 2 games away from victory.
Well, even if he loses this match, Djokovic, I think he's disproved many of us who thought, well, perhaps he had such a wonderful year last year that he may not have the heart, he may not quite have the courage and the guts to wish to win these events, but he's put everything into this.
Yeah, I was in that category for it.
Thank you.
Is Murray's body letting him down?
Seven points in a row for Djokovic on serve.
Well, one thing we know for sure, Murray's been trying to take it to Djokovic for 4 hours and 21 minutes. He's not going to stop now at 4-2 down in the fifth.
And this is quite, just literally, I'm sure you all agree, absolutely outstanding from Djokovic.
Just as it was at the end against Hewitt, just as it was at the end against Ferrer. It feels like the shackles are off now, finally. And he's looking majestic again. Oh, if he loses, Murray will find this so hard to take.
And yet he shouldn't. It's been one of his finest matches.
But maybe he's a game from losing it. 2-5, fifth set. Murray hanging on. He hasn't lost yet, but it looks like he's going to. But he has put a superhuman effort in and transformed his performance. And still he's doing everything he can. Yes, there's been the odd outburst, but his play has been so positive all the way through. He's just run into an inspired Djokovic again.
Hold on here, pressure surely on Djokovic. Mind you, I'm not sure he knows how to spell pressure these days, Djokovic.
Just unleashing now, time after time, and there's nothing Murray can do about it. He's not giving him the openings, they're just being forced on him.
Yes, it's not as if Murray can't get there. Well, it is that he can't get there. He can't even try and get there. It's been whistled by him so quickly.
Good to hear that. Again, Djokovic seizing on that serve.
You would not be able to set your field to Djokovic, that's for sure, because he's putting it to all parts of the court. That's part of Murray's problem just at the moment.
Another huge serve, 205 Ks that, 127 miles an hour. Yep, one more come on, just to let Djokovic know he's on his case if there was any sign of the serve faltering. You can't imagine that Djokovic would falter at a time like this. But if Murray keeps up the aggression, can pick out a couple of really good returns, you never know. After 2 minutes shy of 4.5 hours, Djokovic serving for a place in the final. Yes, what a sweet forehand down the line that was from Murray.
27th stroke of the rally, it was missed on. The first point Djokovic has lost. He'd won the previous 10 points on his serve. It had to be that good to win the point from Murray.
Surely not.
Well, Murray's very often at his best in situations like this. Those sort of situations when he's 2 sets to love down against opponents, when he begins to play and play his best.
Oh. Yo! This is the fighter in him. And one of the greatest players in the world enjoying that. Three break points for Murray. It's easy. And Djokovic didn't really falter the one perhaps dodgy backhand. Murray just seized it from him. People standing up right around the Rod Laver Arena for that game from Murray. And Lendl's finally smiling. Just sensational.
There's pandemonium here. They thought they were going home, and now they're staying.
Look at the fight in the Scot. Listen to this. It's been a terrific tournament. The last few days have been stupendous. 2 women's seminals that were magical. Federer and Nadal last night. And now this.
I suppose the big question now is who is going to be tomorrow's child? The match that started yesterday.
And so few have left. Look at them. And it's cabs home for everybody because the trains have stopped running. Or it's a long walk. So Murray serves for the second time to stay in this.
And now a ball comes bouncing onto the court. It really is pandemonium. Chaos.
Oh, it was a bad decision from Murray. He thought it was going long. And now it's Djokovic's turn to put the pressure on the Scot.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I should have to say this again, but please do not fall out between the serves. Thank you.
Yes, the ball was definitely in. Murray, of course, with no challenges, but it was in.
Massive blow. Still the strengthening to unleash after all this time.
He can't be hard on himself because he's actually not playing badly. Just Murray who has upped his game.
And now the majority of the crowd are really for Murray. They love a fighter here in this country. And Djokovic first has shown that, and now Murray. And the underdog now is almost level. And piling on the heat. Only man not standing in Murray's box is Lendl. He refuses to get up, but everybody else is, and quite a few around this arena are.
Thank you.
Well, can he hit any harder, Murray? I imagine he's going to. Do they stay in?
Oh. Took him out in one shot. Not that time.
Djokovic is struggling to win points now. Needs a reassuring serve.
Oh, a corker.
Called out, but I thought it was in. No, called out. No challenge.
No, he can't challenge.
No. And no overrule.
And best that he doesn't think about it. Whether it was in or whether it was out, it just looked a wonderful shot there.
Oh, stop it.
Pulverizing blows.
That's what it's done. It's brought a smile to even Djokovic's face. I mean, it is incredible.
Saving the very best to last, these two. It's like a football match which has been good all the way through, and then they're so tired, there's open spaces all the way through, and it's just exhilarating. And it's exactly what this is. That looked a weary shot. And Murray with 2 break points.
It's only his 3rd point in 3 games.
Still break point Murray. Oh, it's impossible.
To me, 30 shots missed on the 30th. Are they human, these two?
Scarcely. What a great angle to see how good a shot it was. And this time we don't begrudge him a reaction like that. Even Lendl looks almost nervous. After all the good work.
Yes, the standard has been particularly high. We don't want points lost really on unforced errors. We don't want games lost on unforced errors, and we certainly don't want the match lost on an unforced error.
Twisting and turning Murray one more time. And of course, in this fantastic run that Djokovic had, he never lost matches like this. I'm thinking of US Open, particularly against Federer and then against Rafa. Somehow, he found a way.
Second serve cracked. 175 kilometers. Bending his back, arching it, perhaps surprising Murray with it. They're not short of bravery, these two.
Well, Murray couldn't have done more. But once more, Djokovic holds, and Murray, for a third time, will have to serve to stay in this match. We mentioned their 5-set record, and both of them got a very good one. Murray's recently has been second to none. He's won 9 of his last 10 5-set matches. The only one he's lost was right here to Fernando Verdasco. Remember that Australian Open match? But apart from that, he's won 9 of 10.
And what a comeback that was by Djokovic in the last game. And I calculated he'd won, out of 15 points, he'd won 3. Suddenly facing break points, with Murray about to serve for the set, should he break, he retrieves it all. On the line.
Again, so brave, Murray. Well, they're both so brave.
It was a most unusual shot, that by Murray, wasn't it? Tremendous amount of wrist.
Ooh, we can't challenge. Just forget it. He's not having a word. That's commendable. Just getting on with it.
Little movement from the ball kid spotted by Murray.
And can he come back from this? Two match points after 4 hours and 50 minutes.
Thank you.
No.
What a match.
The most outrageously good match. And two friends embrace each other. An epic encounter. One of the very best here at the Australian Open in its history. Djokovic has made it through. It may be the making of Andy Murray, even though he lost, but take your hat off to this amazing competitor. And I have to admit, I thought that perhaps the will might not be there at the start of this year. How wrong that was.
Well, it's a standing ovation all round, there's no doubt about it. And whilst one obviously looks at Djokovic and congratulates him on maintaining the sort of form that took him to a miracle year last year, the whole of Britain really should be standing up, and the whole of Europe, to a tennis player like Andy Murray. He's made a million friends, I'm sure, tonight. He really, really has put himself back very much into the tennis map and into the hearts of the tennis world.
He may find that hard to do, but you're absolutely right.
The spread eagle arms.
Yes, Andy Murray will be destroyed, I think, tonight. But over the passage of time, he'll realise that it was the right tactic, that Lendl is doing the job, and the only way is up.
Oh, it was a marvellous encounter. I mean, it was one of those miracle matches. It bettered last night's match. Yes, Nadal and Federer has its own magic, but this match was just so outstanding. For this crowd to stay as they did on the edge of their seats, a standing ovation, and they're still there, almost in disbelief.
Yeah, they want to hear what he has to say. Jim Courier is waiting. But it was a fantastic effort. Even the bugs are delighted.
He never looked as if he would get there, but my goodness, he did.
See if he's got the energy to be witty with Jim. He normally is.
Novak, 5-2 in the 5th set, very physical match. It got very complicated in the end. Can you describe how the 5th set was emotionally for you?
It's difficult to describe, you know. I was just trying to focus every point. I mean, Andy deserved the credit to come back to the match after 2-5 down. He was fighting, I was fighting, and you know, there is not much words that can describe the feeling I have now. The feeling of the match is just the result says it all. Thank you guys for staying this late and hopefully entertain.
It was a physically grueling match for both of you. Both of you seemed to go up and down with energy. Where did you find the strength to come back from 2 sets to 1 down in this one?
I don't know, in some liquids like energy, water and banana, and well, I think it was more of a, definitely, evidently it was a physical match. It was almost 5 hours, and you know, it was one of the best matches I've played. But emotionally and mentally, it was equally hard. I think even harder. You know, we were trying always to hold our serves, and it felt like we were breaking each other serves easier than really serving it out. So, but yeah.
Well, you're going for your 3rd straight major championship. There are only 4 men in the Open era who have done that. One of them standing right there. We're actually in his house, Rod Laver, the great Rod Laver. Pete Sampras, Roger Federer, and your opponent for the 3rd straight time, Rafael Nadal. You're going to join good company if you can win on Sunday night. What do you think about that matchup with Rafa in the finals?
Well, first of all, I have to say I had a big privilege and honor to meet personally today Mr. Laver, and you know, he's one of the biggest and greatest players ever to play the game. Thank you for staying this late, sir. Thank you.